All set. And they're off. Born to be Good out well. Bodacious Miss hustled out from the outside. It's going to be Bodacious Miss to get out to set the pace. Up the fence, Simple Souvenir looking for position on the inside of Born to be Good. Deepest on the track is Pluie Davril, and the early trailer is going to be Anita Grigio. They race within the 5 furlong pole. It is Bodacious Miss leading the way under Sofia Vives. She's a length clear of Simple Souvenir as they race the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Born to be Good just a length off the lead 2. Pluie Davril is still wide as they go into the turn. Anita Grigio continues to trail the field. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Bodacious Miss has opened up 2.5. Simple Souvenir now asked for a little more from second with Born to be Good. Pluie Davril still 3 wide and tailing off at the back Anita Grigio. The half was 45 and 4. Bodacious Miss still going comfortably on the lead. She's up by 4 lengths as they swing for the drive. It's Bodacious Miss leading the way. Simple Souvenir needs to do better from second. Born to be Good under a drive, trying to hold third from Pluie Davril within the final furlong. It's Bodacious Miss on top. Simple Souvenir trying to make a race out of it, still has 4 lengths to make up. Coming down to the wire, it's all Bodacious Miss. Bodacious Miss going to hold on to a 2-length score. Simple Souvenir second, then Born to be Good, Pluie Davril, and Anita Grigio, 117 flat. And they're off. Only Believe broke well. Forest Choice showing speed from the far outside. And here comes Miss Lindy Sue up the rail. Very Unified also looking for forward position. At the back racing wide is Sobriana, but they're only separated by about 3 lengths in the early stages. It is Miss Lindy Sue, now a half length better than Forest Choice. They race within the half-mile pole. It's a gap of 2 back to Very Unified. On the outside, Sobriana. The new trailer is Only Believe. Opening quarter, 22 and 4, into the turn they go. It is Miss Lindy Sue at 3 to 5, being hounded by Forest Choice. Very Unified now descending in the 3 path. 1.5 to Sobriana, and still at the back Only Believe with 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They swing for the drive. It is Miss Lindy Sue. She's put away Forest Choice, but now she has to deal with Very Unified. Plenty of room up the fence for Sobriana. 3 across the track with 1/8 of a mile to go. Sobriana up the fence takes the lead. It is Sobriana and Rachel Slavinsky. She's opened up 2. The battle is for second between Very Unified and Miss Lindy Sue. Sobriana in front. Miss Lindy Sue held second. It's a photo for show between Very Unified and Only Believe. 105 flat. And they're off. Radcliffe broke sharply with Letting Loose also showing some speed. Big Brown Brewski is deep on the course with Be the Change racing between horses. At the back early are Bocelli and Loquacious. It is Radcliffe on top. He's glided to the rail and he has a 1.5 length lead over Big Brown Brewski, who's forwardly placed. Letting Loose slipping up the inside to put pressure on. Be the Change is still in forward position. Still at the back, Loquacious and Bocelli. Very moderate opening quarter, 23-2. It is now a duel with Letting Loose on the inside of Radcliffe. They're head and head, and they've opened up 3 lengths on Be the Change. Loquacious gathering momentum. He's into 4th along the inside past Big Brown Brewski. Bocelli has 7 lengths to make up on the leaders. 5/16 of a mile left to go. The half was 46-1, and Letting Loose is now a length clear of Radcliffe. But here comes Loquacious moving nicely into 3rd, angling to the 3 path. Be the Change is tired. Big Brown Brewski and Bocelli both need to do better. At the top of the stretch, it is Letting Loose and Brandon Boulanger. They're up by 2. Loquacious trying to rally down the far outside. Letting Loose looks like he's still going comfortably. Letting Loose, Loquacious. Letting Loose holding. It's going to be Letting Loose and Brandon Boulanger. Letting Loose wins by a length over a closing Loquacious. Radcliffe held 3rd over Bocelli. 117 flat. And they're off. Total Betty out well with What's Wrong With You. Hear Me Knocking, hustled out for early speed. Original Me looking for position from the far outside. Then we have Smarty Illusion saving ground. At the back early, Lunatica and Ms. Gemma. Into the clubhouse turn they go. After being asked for that early speed, it is Hear Me Knocking, racing a length better than Total Betty. Pocket spot in 3rd for What's Wrong With You. She's a length better than Original Me, who's on the outside of Smarty Illusion. It's a gap of 5 back to Lunatica and Ms. Gemma still at the back. 24-2 for the opening quarter, and now they're beginning to put the pressure on. Hear Me Knocking. Total Betty is 2nd on the inside of What's Wrong With You. Gap of 2 more to Original Me, then Smarty Illusion. 4 more to Lunatica and Ms. Gemma, who begins to advance on the outside. 24-2 for the quarter. Into the far turn they go. It is still Hear Me Knocking, now taking pressure from What's Wrong With You. 47-2 to the half. Total Betty is in 3rd. Here come Original Me and Smarty Illusion. Ms. Gemma gathering momentum from the back. Well back to Lunatica. Out of the turn and into the home stretch they go. It is still Hear Me Knocking with the lead. Smarty Illusion looking dangerous, and here comes Ms. Gemma finding a split. Smarty Illusion takes the lead. Ms. Gemma rallying down the outside, and here comes Original Me looking to pull off a shocker. Smarty Illusion has opened up 2. Ms. Gemma is trying to close, but it's going to be Smarty Illusion. Smarty Illusion and Jason Hoyt wrapped up in the final 70 yards. They win by 2.5 over Ms. Gemma. Then Hear Me Knocking and Original Me, 126-1. And they're off. The Only Solution broke well with Jack Beanstalk. Money Matters being pushed for speed from the outside. Ben Lomond is racing in 4th, being joined by Wenjack. And on the outside, the trailer is Beyond My Dreams. Jack Beanstalk has made the early lead. He's racing a length and a half better than Money Matters. Then it's a gap of 2 more to Ben Lomond. Wenjack 4th along the rail. Beyond My Dreams trying to advance on the outside of The Only Solution. 22-3 for the opening quarter, less than a half mile to race. It is Jack Beanstalk, bet down to even money, racing a length better than Money Matters. Ben Lomond is in third, saving ground. The top three have opened up 5 on When Jack, The Only Solution, and Beyond My Dreams. 5/16 of a mile left to go, and now Jack Beanstalk has opened up 2 lengths. That's a quick half, 45 and 4. Quarter of a mile left to go for Jack Beanstalk. Money Matters in second, being joined by Ben Lomond. It's well back to When Jack, Beyond My Dreams, and The Only Solution. Down the stretch they come. It's Jack Beanstalk looking to make all the running. Jack Beanstalk is up by 3. Ben Lomond into second, last Money Matters. Final 16th of a mile to go. They're not going to get to Jack Beanstalk. Jack Beanstalk going on to a 4-length score. Ben Lomond going to be second, then Money Matters. Money Matters comes back on for second, actually, when Jack was fourth. 1:16 and 1. All in line. And they're off. 2-year contract and Kodiak Mamba, both out well. 5th season, also showing speed. Synchromesh is taking back. The early trailer is going to be Box and Score. They're straightening themselves out quickly as they go into the turn. It's going to be 2-year contract making the pace. 2-year contract, a length better than 5th season. Kodiak Mamba is on the rail, about 4 lengths off of the leader. Then we have Synchromesh racing in the 2-path, a gap of 2.5 more to Box and Score, who trails the field as they turn into the backstretch. Opening quarter raced in 24 and 3. It is 2-year contract, 2 lengths on top of 5th season. Kodiak Mamba advancing into striking range. Synchromesh also making an early move. It's a gap of 3 more to Box and Score. Lots of room up the rail for Kodiak Mamba. 2-year contract continues to race on the lead as they go into the far turn. Synchromesh now second. Kodiak Mamba third. To his outside is 5th season, and now Box and Score is angling to the outside. 48 and 1 for the half. Midway round the turn, it is now Synchromesh ahead, better than 2-year contract. Kodiak Mamba tries to get going again as they race into the final quarter of a mile. They swing for home. 2-year contract and Synchromesh head and head. Lots of room up the fence again for Kodiak Mamba, if good enough. 5th season and Box and Score still at the back. Synchromesh is now leading under Lenny Ciceran. Kodiak Mamba coming into second past a tiring 2-year contract. Here's 5th season down the outside. It's Synchromesh and Kodiak Mamba. Synchromesh looking for the wire. It's Synchromesh and Lenny Ciceran on top. Kodiak Mamba second, then 2-year contract, 5th season, and Box and Score, 126 flat. All in line. And they're off. Pretty good beginning. Kitty Holiday out well with Paperback Hero. Antigone is also showing speed from the inside with Trish the Dish. Santiago Salsa under a hold. Doodle Dandy is looking to drop down to the rail with AI Initiative. At the back early, Readout's light. A little bit of a cluster up front, but it's going to be Trish the Dish leading the way as they race into the clubhouse turn. Antigone is second. Santiago Salsa racing between her and Paperback Hero. It's going to be a wide journey for Sailor's Passion. Kitty Holiday has found his way to the rail. He's racing on the inside of AI Initiative. Then it's a gap of 2.5 to Doodle Dandy and another 7 to Redoute's Light. That's a pretty quick opening quarter for this distance, 23-4. They go into the backstretch and Trish the Dish is leading the way. Paperback Hero with the orange blinkers is second. Sailor's Passion third on the outside. Here comes Kitty Holiday slipping up the rail to make an early move. He's into the second place position, a half length off the leading Trish the Dish. Antigone is in a stalking spot. Sailor's Passion now dropping back. AI Initiative on the inside, 3 lengths better than Doodle Dandy, and it's well back to Redoute's Light. The half was 48 seconds flat, just over 3 furlongs to go, and Kitty Holiday has taken control from Trish the Dish. Antigone is third on the inside of Paperback Hero. AI Initiative tries to launch a rally from fifth. Santiago Salsa, Sailor's Passion. Doodle Dandy tries to get going, and Redoute's Light still at the back. 3/4, 1:12-1. Kitty Holiday is giving them the slip at the quarter pole. He's up by 5 at the head of the stretch. It is Kitty Holiday looking tough to beat here. Antigone second. Past Paperback Hero, who's stalling. Trish the Dish tries to keep going. AI Initiative is swung to the far outside, but nobody is going to get to Kitty Holiday. He rode the rail to an easy win with Keve Nichols. Kitty Holiday standing up in the final 70 yards. He's winning by 7, could have won by so much more. Antigone second. Redoute's Light rallied for third over AI Initiative, 149-4. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Wickensense out a little slowly. Tangerine Twist out like a shot from the far outside gate. It's going to be Tangerine Twist with no problem making the early lead. Here comes Impossible Birdie up the rail. Lady of the Fort is racing in third, trying to drop down to the inside. Then we have a stack of 4. Princess Didi, Kimono Kate, very wide. Speedy Nephrite, Rumors Fly. Then we have Ashwick into her outside. It's 2 more back to Wickensense, who's about 10 lengths off of the leader. Out of the turn and into the backstretch they go. It is Impossible Birdie up the inside, taking the lead from Tangerine Twist. They went the opening quarter in 24 seconds flat. The top 2 have opened up 4 on Lady of the Fort, who races on the inside of Kimono Kate. Wider still, Speedy Nephrite. Then we have Ashwicken. Princess Didi saves ground. She's length and a half better than Rumors Fly. Still at the back, Wickensense. Into the far turn they go. Impossible Birdie and Tangerine Twist still separated by a half length, past the half in 47 flat. They're up by 5 on Lady of the Fort. Ashwicken begins a rally. Then we have Kimono Kate, who's stalling on the outside. Rumors Fly splitting her and Princess Didi. Trying to swing wide now is Wickensense, and trailing the field is, I don't even know. Down the stretch they come. It is Impossible Birdie looking to go gate to wire. Serious bid from Tangerine Twist. These two have been 1-2 every step of the way. Ashwicken has rallied into third. It is Tangerine Twist now ranging up to Impossible Birdie. Impossible Birdie down along the fence. Tangerine Twist, Impossible Birdie down to the wire. Impossible Birdie, I think, just held over Tangerine Twist. Then we had Ashwicken, Lady of the Fort, Rumors Fly. 127-1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack. Talk about a changing of the seasons. Last week it felt like the middle of summer. Today it is chilly. It is windy. It is 10 degrees Celsius and it feels much colder than that with the wind. It's a cloudy day. The main track is fast and the turf is good with the rail out 12 feet, 29 minutes to first post. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track. You can get live streaming of the races and find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 1 o'clock. Track-a-lantern is taking place today at the track. Kids in costume can come and trick or treat. It all starts at 1 o'clock. Fan Appreciation Day will be taking place next Tuesday, October 17th at 1 o'clock. We're going to have prize draws, free programs, and much more to celebrate the final day of the season. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, poutine, plus beer and soft drinks. It's located near the walking ring. Book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The Homestretch Bar and Tiki Barbecue are open today for the Track-a-Lantern event. However, they are closed for the remainder of the season. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie Racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools are guaranteed at $10,000. The Pick 5s begin in races 1 and 3 today. Pick 4s in races 2 and 4. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in the 7th and final race today. The carryover is $5,178.44. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, an overweight on the number 4, Erie Island Man, 4 pounds over at 124. In race 2, an overweight on the number 5, Sovereign Tail, 4 pounds over, 124. No changes in race 3. In race 4, an overweight on the number 2, Beyond Talented, 2 pounds over at 122. No changes in race 5. In race 6, an overweight on the number 3, Fresh Dreams, 2 pounds over at 124. In race 7, Vet Scratch the number 1, Hadassah's Devil. Overweight on the number 4, Beyond Borders, 2 pounds over at 122. Overweight on the number 6, The Only Solution, 2 pounds over at 122. Stewart Scratch, the main track onlys, number 10, Take a Chance, and number 11, Stormy Soul. So I'm joined here today by paddock analyst and tip sheet author Ashley Mayu. Ashley, great to see you as always.
Good to be
You
here.
were here at Woodbine for the week, and now you're back home at Fort Erie for a lovely fall day of racing. Any standouts on today's card?
I actually think, in terms of maybe a price, I struggled to find prices on the card, but I think there's a couple of races where there's 2 favorites that stand out. I think you have to make decisions and try to make a case for them. And as you know, later in the season with just these 4 days left, some horses that weren't firing early on in the meet, they're kind of coming to life, and maybe they can score upsets in here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see something unexpected at some point today. I'm just not sure where it's going to take place. Let's take a look at our selections today. Race 1 is a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races this year. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track. It's a field of 5 to open up the card. Who did you land on here?
This is the prime example. I think it's either Party of No or Hiatus on paper, and We agree with the top two, but just different order. I just went on hiatus off that last performance. I think stretching back out, I thought Sofia Vivas gave this horse a great ride, and he looked much the best in that race. So I think he's capable of a repeat, but now he's got Party of No, who should improve back on the main track.
Yeah, my concern with hiatus is if the number 5 Diamondback engages in a speed duel, and that's why I landed on Party of No. I think he's going to sit the stalking spot. And he's just had a little bit of time to freshen up, whereas hiatus, he's had a pretty busy season, 9 starts already this year. Move on to race 2. It's a maiden claimer for fillies and mares. Going to sprint 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. For a 5 1/2 furlong race, there's not a ton of obvious speed in here. I landed on the number 1, Lemons and Diamonds, just kind of thinking that Sofia Vivas might hustle out from the rail draw. This one ran a couple of good races on the dirt at Delaware earlier in the season. I'm just hoping that she'll take advantage of this group. Where did you land here? Because this is a tricky race.
I went to her outside the 2 Whisper Me a Song. I don't like horses that are second in back-to-back starts, but I thought maybe had a little bit of an excuse last time out, was able to drop in, faced male rivals, and I wouldn't be surprised if Kirk does have her more forward today.
Yeah, I think it's really going to, this is a true rider's race, I think, just because we're going a short distance and nobody really has obvious sprint speed. So I think whoever can get the best out of their mount out of the gate early could come out on top. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going to go 6 furlongs. The claiming price is $4,000. Who did you land on in here in this competitive field of 6?
So I think any of them pretty much could win it on paper. I think it depends on the pace scenario. Naval Officer's shown some speed. I also think we could see Gunzig Stinger. That's his game, right? If he's sharp out of the gate, he'll be forward. I went to the inside, and I know the record is pretty disappointing. 2 for 24 in the career, but last time out just missed. Going to cut back slightly. This one will need pace help. I think the pace will be at least moderate in here.
Yeah, the thing about that horse being 2 for 24, they're all very similar here. I landed on the 5 Executive Giant, who's coming in from Woodbine, simply just kind of looking for a fresh face. I've picked this horse a few times at Woodbine, and I've been disappointed, but I'm a glutton for punishment, so I'm going to hope Rachel Slavinsky and Executive Giant can pull off a bit of an upset in their Fort Erie debut. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. Here's my pick for a bit of an upset today. I don't love the horse, but I landed on the number 3, Le Grand Garçon, just because of the 20-1. First time this horse ran, he galloped out like a freight train. I thought, wow, maybe if we get this horse around 2 turns, he could do something. This is probably his only opportunity to go 2 turns on the dirt, so I'm just going to give him that benefit call today. Where did you land here?
Well, just one other thing on him, too. I mean, if you get a look at him, he is huge, and I think that's probably the problem with the sprint races. He doesn't have early speed. He's a big lumbering type. So I think it's worth a long shot in here of taking him in here just based on what you said and his physicality. I went to the 5, which the question will be the surface, right? It has nothing really over the dirt, but does have some nice workouts over the training track up at Woodbine. The concern is this horse is going to be a very short price today, and I think in here, this one doesn't have a lot of early foot as well. They are putting blinkers on, but you don't want to be too far off of it in the spot, regardless of the distance.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is the horse to beat. I think the number 4, Einvar Soldat, will take support, but we're kind of getting into how many excuses can we make for this horse. But he did do really well around 2 turns on the turf both times he started, so I don't see why 2 turns on the dirt will be a problem. Moving on to race 5, it's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. It's a 5 1/2 furlong sprint for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Where did you land here? I'm guessing we probably ended up on the same horse.
I went to 4 1/2 to reload, and I think there's 2 horses in here. My guess is you're going to take Don't Stop Dreamin'?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to have to reload here just because last time out, first start for the Connections, they bumped him up, and they took a shot. It didn't really pan out. Don't Stop Dreaming was way in front of him in the end. I just wonder, getting back to this level, the start 2 back was all right. It was at the distance, but the horse to beat on paper is definitely the 3.
Yeah, I think Don't Stop Dreamin' is the main speed here. Grand Gizmo has route speed. I'm not sure he's as quick going 5 1/2 as Don't Stop Dreamin' will be. I just think Don't Stop Dreamin' is going to control this one every step of the way. He's going to be a really short price, but I think he has the big advantage here. Have to reload. I see the argument for him. He didn't race bad last time. I just want to see a little more of him. I didn't love the day he ran here for $5,000 either, but there is some horse there. Race 6 starts the late double. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares which have not won 2 races this year. 6 furlongs the distance, $5,000 the claiming price. I landed with the number 2, Remember Old Times, for Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Chris Husbands, leading rider, retains the mount. Just thinking that she will be forwardly placed in a race without a ton of classy speed horses. I think she will have a good setup here. Where did you land?
I want the 3 Fresh Dreams. Not sure what the tactics will be, but when she did win her lone start of 2023, that win about 4 or 5 starts back, this one was pretty forward, and I think the pace was moderate. And I think last time out was second best behind Can't Beat the Cats, who we know is kind of a monster here at Fort Erie. And I just thought there might be a little bit more value on this horse, Mikey David, climbing aboard for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, I think that class drop in for $5,000 will help Fresh Dream. She is a hard-knocking mare. Even her races that look bad on paper, they're not bad races. She does try every time. Definitely see the case for this classy old gray mare. Last race of the day, we are on the turf course. It's a wide open 6250 claimer going about 7 furlongs. Scratch down to a field of 8, but it is a solid bunch of horses. Where did you land in this group?
I think on paper, the showdown's going to be Union Colonel is going to look to remain undefeated here on the turf course, and then 9 Dots Vision. And I went with Dots Vision. It's one of those things, though, that this horse obviously loves it here. 7 for 9 in the career, yet to finish out of the money on the turf course. Thought this one ran really big last time out to beat Jack the Cat and a couple of other decent horses in the spot. But that was at a mile, a little shorter today, cutting back to the 7 Ace. I think arguably the one to probably beat on paper.
Yeah, those 2 are the 2 main ones, right? Union Colonel's never lost on this turf course. Dots Vision, very close to never losing on this turf course. I'm going with the number 4, Beyond Borders, who finished 3rd behind Union Colonel 2 starts ago and had a horrendous trip from the 8 hole. He was 4 wide every step of the way. To only get beat 2 lengths behind a speedy horse like Union Colonel with that trip is pretty impressive. I'm hoping with a better trip he could turn the tables on the Bob Warner trainee. I think it's those 3 horses. Maybe a small look at Dr. Uptown. He hasn't been terrific this year, but when he does run big, he's competitive with these horses. So let's look at our 7-race program today. A little chilly day for the final 2 weeks to kick off the final 2 weeks of the season, but we do have some competitive races. 17 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. It's a claiming event for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023. We're traveling 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Party of No. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Hiatus. Sophia Vives in the saddle. Jeff Boyce trains and owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Number 3 is Crumlin Experience. Jeffrey Alderson rides, John Sims trains and owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Number 4 is Erie Island Man. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Uton Wallace. Completing the field, number 5 is Diamondback. Isabel Wentz rides, Pierre Crete trains, the owner Charlie Brown. 4 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate has moved into position. 1 minute to post for race 1. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in today's first race by order of the stewards. Scratch the number 3, Kremlin Experience. Number 3, Kremlin Experience, a late scratch in today's first race. All wagers, win, play, show, exactor, try, double, pick 3, pick 5s, all those beginning in this first race will be refunded. Once again, that is a late steward scratch of the number 3, Kremlin Experience here in race 1. Field for today's first race is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 1-5 favorite is the number 2 Hiatus on the heels of a 7 1/4 length romp. Second choice at 7-2 is the 1 Party of No. 5-1 on number 5 Diamondback. And the 17-1 outsider is the 4 Erie Island Man. Set to begin loading to kick off the Monday festivities on Track-a-Lantern Day. Party of No and Kirk Johnson, first to go in. 1-5 on Hiatus and Sofia Vives. Erie Island Man, Ishmael Mascara. Last in will be Diamondback and Isabel Wentz. All in line. And they're off. Diamondback broke sharply with Hiatus being hustled for early speed. Party of No going to settle in third along the inside, racing 3 lengths better than Erie Island Man, who trails the field as they race into the clubhouse turn. On top, it is Hiatus racing 2 paths off the rail, taking out Diamondback in the process. Diamondback a half length off the leader. It's a gap of 1.5 to Party of No, who settles in a stalking spot, and a gap of 6 more to Erie Island Man. The opening quarter was 23-4. They turned into the backstretch and faced the worst of today's blustery conditions. And here comes Party of No making an early move to assume control. It is Party of No now leading the way a half length better than Diamondback. Hiatus is now settled in third. He's 2-5 and about 2.5 lengths off of the new leader. Then it's a gap of 6 more to Erie Island Man. Just over a half mile to go. The opening half was 47-1. Party of No still being hounded by Diamondback, who's putting the pressure on from the rail. Hiatus in a garden spot third, 2 lengths off the dueling leaders. Still 6 more to Erie Island Man. They reach the 3 furlong pole. Diamondback has the head back in front of Party of No. Here comes Hiatus looking like he has plenty. Hiatus descending in the 3-path. Erie Island Man under a drive from the back. 3/4, 1:12-3. They're 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Diamondback saving ground. Party of No the middle. And here's Hiatus on the outside. These 3 knocking heads as they swing for the judge. It is Diamondback trying to find more. Hiatus on the outside. Party of No digging in the middle. But now Hiatus takes the advantage. It is Hiatus and Sofia Vives. They're opening up 1.5 on Party of No and Diamondback. Coming down to the wire, Hiatus going to deliver at 2-5. It's Hiatus by 2. Party of No edged out Diamondback for second, then Erie Island Man, 146 and 3. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, Hiatus. Second is the 1, Party of No. Third, number 5, Diamondback. And fourth, number 4, Erie Island Man. Unofficial race 1 order, 2-1-5-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, Hiatus. Hiatus is a 5-year-old bay gelding by silent name out of Honey Rider, bred here in Ontario by Adina Springs. Taking back to a stalking trip under Sofia Vives, Hiatus kicked clear. He's trained by Jeff Voice. Jeff Voice owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. That's the second win this season for Hiatus, his 7th win in a 30-start career. He completed the 1 mile in 1/16 today in a time of 1:46 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Hiatus, $280, $210, $210. Number 1, Party of No, second, $250, $210. Third is the 5, Diamondback, $210. $2 exacta, $2-1, $460. The $1 try, $215, $330. And the $1 super, $2,154, $325. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Changes for race 2, an overweight on the number 5, Sovereign Tail, 4 pounds over at 124, 18 minutes to post.
A field of fillies and mares will step into the paddock here momentarily for race number 2, a $4,000 maiden claiming event, 5.5 furlongs here on the main track. And I think on paper it really comes down to 2 horses, Whisper Me a Song, the number 2, or the number 4, Pick a Penny. And I debated. I did go to the number 2, Whisper Me a Song, as my top pick. Now I know this one has just been second best in those last 2. I just thought last time out maybe had a little bit of an excuse. I would expect this one to be sharper out of the gate today. And I think that's going to be key because on paper, there isn't a ton of pace. Maybe we could see Sovereign Tail, the firster, shake things up just because you don't know what you're getting with a first-time starter. But really, no one's been forwardly placed time and time again. And if they have, the fractions have been quite slow. So I do think Whisper Me a Song and Kurt Johnson will be more forward and able to work a trip out here at the 5.5 furlong distance. I use this one on top. The number 4, Pick a Penny, I use in the second spot. I mean, in terms of figures, very comparable between these two. And last time out, this one was able to get back on track, was second, just missed by a length and a quarter behind Miss Lindy Sue. I just think got the jump on her. This one was never in a rush early on and circled most of the field in those late stages. Prior to that, had a nice third, but who finished in front? Whisper Me a Song was second. Honey's Diamond was a gate to wire winner. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here for this one. Could win here as well. I mean, does have some really nice local performances here at Fort Erie. And finally, wide open from here, I'm just going to give the first-time starter a try in the exotics underneath the 5, Sovereign Tail out of the bar, Bailey Barn, Mikey David set to ride. While the works aren't the greatest or the sharpest in terms of times, you just never know how hard a 3-year-old's getting pushed in the mornings. And I have to say, last time out, I like that she was able to push it and kind of take a step forward in that gate drill, 49-2 breezing back here on October 3rd. And I always like to see that little bit of an improvement, right? That last work before the races. So we'll see what the firster can do. Obviously not a lot to go by here, even on the pedigree sense. There's not too much there that supports this horse just because of a limited number of offspring, both on the top and bottom. But for me, the number 2, Whisper Me a Song, the Julie Mathis trainee, ends up being my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is Lemons and Diamonds. Sofia Vives rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Also representing Bruno Chickadans is the 2, Whisper Me a Song. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 3 is Always Rosie. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 4, Pick a Penny. Omar Marino rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Amy Drew. Barbara Bailey owns and trains the number 5, Sovereign Tale. The rider is Michael David. Completing the field, number 6 is Smart Irene. Lenny Cicheran rides for trainer Julia Samulak and owner Pier 1 Stables. 1 minute to post for race 2. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Field for race 2 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite is the number 2, Whisper Me a Song. 6-5, second choice, the 4, Pick a Penny. Also support at 5-1 for the number 1, Lemons and Diamonds. This race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4. First to load will be Lemons and Diamonds with Sofia Vives. The other Bruno Schickedan's entrant, Whisper Me a Song, and Kirk Johnson step in as the even money choice. Blinkers off, Always Rosie, Amanda Vandermeer aboard. Going to load Always Rosie without the rider. Always Rosie goes in, Amanda Vandermeers to climb back aboard. Pick a Penny and Omar Marino, now co-favored at 6-5. First-time starter Sovereign Tale with Michael David. Last in will be Smart Irene and Lenny Seacharan. All in line. And they're off. Pick a Penny broke sharply. Lemons and Diamonds pushed along for some speed from the rail. Sovereign Tale looking for position on the outside. Whisper Me a Song saves ground. At the back are going to be Always Rosie and Smart Irene. It is Lemons and Diamonds who's taking control, but the other Bruno Schickedan's runner, Whisper Me a Song, is right there to put the pressure on. These two are head and head as they race into the far turn. Third on the outside is Pick a Penny with Always Rosie saving ground. It's a gap of 3 more to Sovereign Tale and 2 more to Smart Irene. The opening quarter was 23-4 midway round the turn. It is a duel between the Bruno Schickedan's runners, Lemons and Diamonds on the rail, Whisper Me a Song in the 2-path. Pick a Penny in third, 2.5 lengths off the leaders and gaining. Always Rosie saves ground. They swing for the drive. The red shadow rolls are still locked in battle. Lemons and Diamonds and Whisper Me a Song head and head at the 8th pole. Pick a Penny trying to rally in the 3-path. 3 across the track. Whisper Me a Song a narrow advantage, but here's Pick a Penny. Pick a Penny and Omar Marino. Perfect trip to victory. It is Pick a Penny, a neck over Whisper Me a Song, then Lemons and Diamonds. Third was Always Rosie, 107-1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Pick a Penny. Second, number 2, Whisper Me a Song. Third, number 1, Lemons and Diamonds. Fourth, number 3, Always Rosie. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-1-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Pick a Penny. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Amy's Holiday out of Astro Ruler, a homebred here in Ontario for owner Amy Drew. Omar Marino piloted her to victory for trainer Mark Fournier. Pick a Penny breaks the maiden in attempt number 8. She completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:07.1. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Pick a Penny returns 420, 240, 210. Number 2, Whisper Me a Song, second, 240 to place 210. Third is the 1, Lemons and Diamonds, 250. $2 exacta, 42770. The $1 try, 421. $9.95. $1 super, 4213, 2255. $2 double, 24. $4.50. Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day is taking place on Tuesday, October 17th at 1 o'clock. There's going to be prize draws, free programs, and much more to celebrate the final day of the 2023 racing season. Changes for race 3, we have an overweight on the number 1, Bend in the River. The rider will be 1 pound over at 123, 17 minutes to post.
the video. Give me a wave over here. Here we go. Sweet.
They go around trick-or-treating.
Awesome,
Yeah.
awesome. They get to go to all these trick-or-treating spots.
That sweater wet and
Lots
there
of
and there.
treats.
That's right.
We got cotton
Trick
candy.
or treat.
We got our little mascot here.
Happy Halloween! You can go right over there to the security office. That's your next stop. What do you have? That's adorable. Does it have a name? Yeah? That's amazing. Yeah? Dad, stop here and take a treat. There you are. Say thank you.
Late pick 5 time here in race number 3, a 6 furlong event for claimers. $4,000 is the claiming price for these non-winners of 3 Life. And honestly, this is a really challenging race. I think it's wide open, and you get that with non-winners of 3 Life all the time. But in here, I think it's interesting to see a horse like Executive Giant in here. Gunzing Stinger has speed. Naval Officer can show speed as well, and I think it muddles things. But I did go to the number 1, Bend in the River, who I don't love that he has, 0 for 11 this year with those 5 second place finishes. I just think looking at his last couple, he has been quite tough. Last time out, he just missed behind Big Brown Brewski, was able to close from off of it and got the job done. And both these horses had a little bit of pace to run at, but nothing that hot in that race. And I think he can really improve off of that performance. I'm going to use Bend in the River here on top. I am curious to see how the number 2, Little Green Machine, does. Second now off the claim for owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak. 5 Ace last time I just think was way too sharp for this horse. He hadn't been to the races in quite some time, which is probably what he needed, a little bit of a freshening, but I think he's more of a 6.5 furlong type because he's just not necessarily quick enough to go with the other 5 Ace horses, and that's what happened. He's pressing the pace throughout and tired, and I think combining that with the fact that he might have needed a race, he should appreciate the additional 1/8 of a mile today. And he looks pretty good here in the walking ring. With this weather, you never know how these horses are going to handle the chilly temperatures and the wind, but he's pretty cool, calm, and collected. And I have to say, his coat looks excellent. So I'll use him in the second spot. Amanda Vandermeer, she was aboard this one 2 starts back. Going to get back on him now. And finally, the 3 Bound Lucky really improved last time out on that drop in class to this level at the 5 Ace distance. Was making up some ground late, but could not get to stablemate Soup Spoon, who had the speed to take them on the front end, and I think that was kind of the difference maker, right? This one had to close from off of it, but really showed a really nice late run with Chris Husbands in the irons, and he's back in the saddle today. So for me, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3, and what appears to be a wide open way to kick off this late pick 5. Good luck.
Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Bend in the River. Steve Jadu rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Gary Chadobiak owns and trains the number 2 Lil Green Machine. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 3 is Bound Lucky. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicado, who part owns with Vino Bahari. Number 4 is Gunzig Stinger. Leo Salas rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 5 is Executive Giant. Rachel Slavinsky rides for trainer Nigel Burke and owner Trin Barkin Stables. Completing the field, number 6 is Naval Officer. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Joan Mitchell and owner Linda Lippy. 3 minutes to post for race 3. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Race 3 field approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 choice is the number 1 Bend in the River. Second choices at 5-2 are the 3 Bound Lucky and the 5 Executive Giant. Set to begin loading. Late pick 5 kicks off here. Bend in the River and Steve Jadu first to come up. Lil Green Machine with Amanda Vandermeersch. Bound Lucky with Chris Husbands. Gunzig Stinger with Leo Salas. Woodbine Invader Executive Giant with Rachel Slavinsky. Currently a slight favorite at 2-1. Comes up. Last in will be Naval Officer and Kirk Johnson. They're all in line. And they're off. Bound Lucky out a little slowly. Showing speed from the outside is Naval Officer with Gunzig Stinger. Lil Green Machine was out well, but now takes back to third, racing on the inside of Bound Lucky. Deep on the track is Executive Giant. The early trailer will be Bend in the River. 4.5 furlongs to go. It's a speed duel between Gunzig Stinger, a neck better than Naval Officer. 1.5 back to Lil Green Machine, who races in third, being joined by Bound Lucky, who's under a hold. Fifth on the outside, Executive Giant. Bend in the River still trails. Opening quarter, 23 seconds flat. Here comes Bound Lucky rushing up in the 3 path to go head and head with Gunzig Stinger. Naval Officer now third. Lil Green Machine saving ground from fourth. 3 wide, Executive Giant. Then it's 2 more to Bend in the River. Quarter of a mile to go. The half was 46 and 4. They turn for home, and it is now Bound Lucky seizing control. Bound Lucky, 2 lengths clear of Executive Giant, who's sharing place with Lil Green Machine. Then Bend in the River trying to rally from last. They've got 4 lengths to make up on Bound Lucky, who's moving strongly. It is Bound Lucky and Chris Husbands easily here in the third. Bound Lucky going on to win by 4.5. Executive Giant going to be second over Bend in the River. Then Lil Green Machine, 1:12 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, Bound Lucky. Second is the 5, Executive Giant. Third, number 1, Bend in the River. And fourth, number 2, Lil Green Machine. Unofficial race 3 order, 3-5-1-2. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 3, Bound Lucky. Bound Lucky is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Pool Play out of She's a Green Machine, bred here in Ontario by John Carey. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands. Bound Lucky is trained by Sharon Chicotto. who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. Bound Lucky stretches out to 6 furlongs, wins comfortably, completing the race in a time of 1:12 flat. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is official. Bound Lucky returns $8.20 to win, $4 $2.80. Number 5, Executive Giant second, $3.60 to place, $2.70. Third, number 1, Bend in the River, $2.80 to show. $2 Exacta, $3.5, $25.70. The $1 Try, $3.51, $38.35. $1 Super, $3.512, $65.05. $2 Double, $4.3, $13.50. $1 Pick 3, $15.15. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post will be 1 o'clock. Race 4 changes, an overweight on the number 2, Beyond Talented, 2 pounds over at 122. 18 minutes to post.
Well, in race 4, we'll go around 2 turns here at 1.70 miles on the main track, a maiden special weight event here. A nice field of 7 going postward. For me, I am going to use one of the shippers, the number 5 Flawless Ruler, as my top pick. I will say, looking at his races, he's not really involved early, right? He's kind of slow to get going, and he's been able to pick up shares. I think he's been able to do that now in his last 3. But he's going to need to show some more speed here on the dirt. I'm not saying he has to be fast, but he does need to be a bit more forward, and I'm hoping the blinkers can do that today. He's going to wear them for the first time in the career in start number 9. And I also think the surface change can maybe help him wake up. From Pedigree's perspective, I think he should be just fine on the dirt. And his 2 works over the training track at Woodbine suggest the same. So likely a short price here on Flawless Ruler, but I do use him on top. I moved to his inside of the number 4, Einwar Soldat for Julie Mathis. And just kind of watching him over my shoulder, he's on his toes, but this is sort of his normal antics and energy. I think he looks good. And I think the big thing for him, he's finally going to go around 2 turns on the dirt. When you look at his races on the turf course going long, he's raced very well, and they've tried different things. He's tried to be forward. They tried the blinkers on last time. He wears them again today, and he was much more forward than he's been. And I think that was a key thing, but I think now it is going longer. In the past, he's had some problems out of the gate. He's closed from off of it, though. You can't knock him in any sense. He's 0 for 7 in terms of wins, but he's 6 for 7 in the money. Looks to get maybe the job done here at the 1.70 distance. And finally, the 2 Beyond Talented. This one was able to step up last time out, got a nice trip, just sitting off the pace, tracking the leader. Reload Bullet, the winner, came back to win next time out as well, and has been a nice horse here locally. I think this one we're going to see similar tactics today for Beyond Talented, whereas if you look at those last 2, he's been close to it. He's going to stretch out around 2 turns, and we go down the page. The last time he's gone long was up at Woodbine, just very different surface. I think it's all going to come down to trip here and the pace. So an interesting maiden special weight event here to kick off the late pick 4. I think it's wide open. I think any of the 3 that I mentioned could certainly make a case for, and there's even some other horses in here stretching out. So similar story for all of them. I do go to the shipper, though, the 5 Flawless Ruler. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. It's a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, traveling 1 mile and 70 yards. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Blasito. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. Number 2, Beyond Talented. Brian Shane rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Le Grand Garçon. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for trainer Tom Steer, who owns in partnership with Richard Walpole. Bruno Schickadans owns the number 4, Einvar Soldat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 5 is Flawless Ruler. Justin Stein in the saddle for trainer Steve Flint and owner Malta Manors Stables. Number 6, Tonka Wakan. Amanda Vandermeersch rides, Tom Steer trains and owns in partnership with Richard Walpole. Completing the field, number 7 is Ingabe. Sofia Vives pilots for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Jakara Farms. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Race 4 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite is the Woodbine Invader, number 5, Flawless Ruler. Second choice at 2-1 is the number 4, Einvarer Soldat. 7-1 on the number 2, Beyond Talented. The other 4 are all double digits, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4, beginning here in the 4th. Field of 7 maidens set to begin loading. First up will be Blasito. Chris Husbands and Sharon Chicado looking for a race-to-race double. Beyond Talented and Brian Shane to gate 2. The Gray, Le Grand Garçon with Jeffrey Alderson. Le Grand Garçon steps up. Einvar Soldat and Melanie Pinto. Blinkers on Flawless Ruler for his Fort Erie debut. Justin Stein aboard, the 4-5 favorite. Blinkers also going on Tonka Wakan. Amanda Vandermeersch aboard. Last up will be Ngabe and Sofia Vives. All set. And they're off. Beyond Talented missed the start. He hopped. He's about 6 lengths out of it in the early stages. Flawless Ruler going out for the lead with Einvar Soldat. Tonka Wakan also forwardly placed. Stalking on the inside is Blasito. Le Grand Garçon is angling to the outside looking for room with Ngabe, deepest of all. Then it's a gap of 3 more to Beyond Talented. They race around the clubhouse turn. It is Flawless Ruler. Le Grand Garçon showing plenty of speed. He's in the 3-path, pressing the pace with stablemate Tonka Wakan racing between foes. Then we have 2.5 to Ngabe, who settles in 4th. He's a length better than Einvar Soldat. 2.5 to Blasito, and at the back still Beyond Talented. 23 and 3 for the opening quarter. They're within the final 5/8 of a mile, and Flawless Ruler at 1-2 looks comfortable on the lead, taking a bit of pressure from stablemates Tonka Wakan and Le Grand Garçon, who's 3 deep. 2 more to Einvar Soldat, 3 lengths off the leader from 4th. Ngabe 5th. Beyond Talented now making a move in the 3-path, and Blasito tailing off in last. 48 flat for the half, 3 furlongs to go. It is Flawless Ruler opening up a 2.5 length advantage. Tonka Wakan and Le Grand Garçon both stalling a bit. They're being joined by Beyond Talented. Einvar Soldat is 5th. Then we have Ngabe and Blasito at the back. 3/4, 113 flat at the head of the lane. It is Flawless Ruler. Beyond Talented has recovered from a bad start. He's into second, but still has 5 lengths to make up on the leader. Then Le Grand Garçon, Tonka Wakan, and Einvar Soldat, but Flawless Ruler has opened up 6th. It is Flawless Ruler in a class of his own here. Flawless Ruler going on to an in-hand 6-length score. Beyond Talented, an impressive second. Tonka Wakan 3rd, then Einvar Soldat, 142 and 1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Flawless Ruler. Second is the 2, Beyond Talented. Third, number 3, Le Grand Garçon. Fourth, number 4, Einvar Soldat. Unofficial race 4 order, 5, 2, 3, 4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 5, Flawless Ruler. Flawless Ruler is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Honor Code out of Flawless Diamond, bred here in Ontario by Anderson Farms, Ontario. Going gate to wire under Justin Stein, Flawless Ruler is trained by Steve Flint for Malta Manor Stable. Breaking his maiden in attempt number 9, his Fort Erie debut, Flawless Ruler completes the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:42 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is official. Flawless Ruler delivers at 1-2, $3 to win, $220, $230. Number 2, Beyond Talented, rallied to be second, $370 to place, $290. Third at 30-1 was the 3, Le Grand Garçon, $850 to show. $2 exacta, $5-2, $840. The $1 try, $5-2-3, $39.55. $1 super, $5-2-3-4, $75.05. $2 double, $3-5, $13.50, and the $1 pick 3, $19.55. Race 5 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
basket. Whoa, candy. Come on. Wait. Okay, go ahead.
Say happy Halloween. Okay. What am I doing for you?
Hi there. Wait.
Trick or treat.
Race 5 up next, an $8,000 claiming event for Colton Geldings. Non-winners of 2 life set to go 5.5 furlongs here on the main track. We'll see these horses momentarily in the paddock. And looking at the tote action, it is no shock to see the 3 Don't Stop Dreaming as the heavy favorite in here. And I think looking at his performances, especially that maiden score, he has the possibility to err here. He's quick. He was very quick last time out in that race. You don't see too often 44-3 for a 6.5 furlong event. He just ended up being second best behind Bait and Switch, who was trying the dirt for the first time and ended up being much the best. But I think Don't Stop Dreaming looks tough. I'm still going to try to beat this one, though, at that short price. I thought the 4 have to reload on paper was probably most likely the horse that might be able to get it done. Now, I know his figures are below his, right? When you look at his career best buyer, it's a 66, but that's on a different surface. It's a 53 here on the dirt, and in his first dirt race that was 2 starts back, was in for 5,000 and just second best. Soup Spoon is speedy, was able to win that one, came back to win next time out, and then in that following start, this one only beat 1 runner and exits that same race as Don't Stop Dreaming. But they're both dropping in now, in for that $8,000 tag. It should help both their chances, and honestly, I like that Melanie Pinto climbs aboard here for trainer Michael Blake. This is a combination that over the years, they've stuck together and they've done some big things. So I'm going to try to beat this one, trying to win this race with this horse, because I know this one's going to go off at a price just because Don't Stop Dreaming is heavily favored. And I think I said enough about him. He's my second pick in here. I wouldn't be surprised, though, like I said, if he is able to air in here. He comes off into this race off that second place finish, was a 15-length maiden winner. But I will be honest, don't know what he faced in that race on July 24th. I think it was kind of a weak bunch overall. And from here, wide open for the Miners. He's the number 6, Jamar Turek for Kenny Albu, Amanda Van der Meersch. I know Amanda's familiar with this horse in the past, has been aboard it twice, and knows this one from more of the baby side of things when this horse was younger. But best rides and performances have been with Amanda in the irons, was 3rd 2-star back behind Chicago Freddie, who was able to steal that 5.5 furlong event on the main track. And more recently, this one was forwardly placed, was really nice to the pace, and up drawing clear to win by 3 1/4. So I think this one could get a minor piece in here while facing winners for the first time out. We do have a field here of 6 going postward for race number 5. Don't forget, this is the final time to get involved in the pick 3.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 of the day. Race 5 post parade. Number 1 is Grand Gizmo, Sophia Vives ride for trainer Richard Davis and owner David Ford. Number 2 is Artie's All In, Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle. Anthony Alderson trains. The owner is Ryan Alderson. Number 3 is Don't Stop Dreamin', Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Mickey Demers. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Loaded Secret. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Robin Osborne. On screen now, the number 4, Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto rides, Mike Blake trains. The ownership is the partnership of Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Number 6 is JMR Turek. Amanda Vandermeersch rides, Ken Albu trains for owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Race 5 coming up in a few minutes. Race 5 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 3 to 5 favorite is the number 3, Don't Stop Dreamin'. 7 to 2 support for the number 1, Grand Gizmo. 4 to 1 on the number 4, Have to Reload. Final pick 3 of the day offered here in race 5. First to come up will be Grand Gizmo with Sofia Vives. Artie's All In, Jeffrey Alderson aboard. 3 to 5 on Don't Stop Dreamin' with Chris Husbands. Have to Reload and Melanie Pinto. Loaded Secret with Kirk Johnson. Last in will be last out winner JMR Turek with Amanda Vandermeersch. They're all in line. And they're off. Artie's All In out slowly. Have to Reload is showing speed with JMR Turek from the outside. Don't Stop Dreaming also vying for position. Fourth along the inside is Grand Gizmo. Then we have Loaded Secret, and it's a gap of 2 to Artie's All In. They're spread out by about 6 lengths front to back, and it is Have to Reload controlling the pace. Have to Reload 1.5 better than Don't Stop Dreaming. 2 more back to Grand Gizmo in third. Loaded Secret and JMR Turek share a position with Artie's All In continuing to trail. Quarter was 23 seconds flat. Have to Reload has the lead, but Don't Stop Dreamin' is inching closer from second. In the 3-path, Grand Gizmo is under a ride. Gap of 5 to Loaded Secret, being joined by Artie's All In. Wide on the course, JMR Turek. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. It is Have to Reload looking to take this field gate to wire. Don't Stop Dreaming is second, past a half in 46 and 1. Grand Gizmo third. It is still Have to Reload and Melanie Pinto. They've opened up 2.5. It is Have to Reload going all the way. Have to Reload an easy winner here. Grand Gizmo second with Artie's All In rallying to be third past Don't Stop Dreamin', 104 and 4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Have to Reload. Second is the 1, Grand Gizmo. Third, number 2, Artie's All In. Fourth, number 3, Don't Stop Dreamin'. Unofficial race 5 order, 4, 1, 2, 3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 4, Have to Reload. Have to Reload is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Officer Mary, bred in British Columbia by Shamrock Racing Stables. A gate-to-wire score under Melanie Pinto. Have to Reload is trained by Mike Blake for the ownership group of Ascot Stud, Mike Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. That's the second lifetime win for Have to Reload, his first of the 2023 season. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is official. Have to reload. Returns 660 to win, 410 260. Number 1, Grand Gizmo second, 780 to place, 340. Third is the 2, Artie's All In, 450 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, 31.40. The $1 try, 4-1-2, $59.55. $1 super, 4-1-2-3, 82.20. $2 double, 5-4, $13.50. The $1 pick 3, $33.85. $1 pick 4, $83.30. And the $1 early pick 5, $136 even. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Changes for race 6, we have an overweight on the number 3, Fresh Dreams, 2 pounds over at 124. 17 minutes to post.
for you.
Oh, that's that's funny. What do you
And I
say?
have
What do you say?
chocolate, the good stuff.
Oh, it is the
Trick
good
or
stuff.
treat.
Thank you.
There you
Happy
go. I got
Thanksgiving.
3 for you. I got 3 for you.
Thank you.
Enjoy the candy. Smile. Nice.
And what do you say? What do you say? And happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Hey. Ah.
Do you want to go see the? I think he's making balloon animals, Amelia.
She, but that's okay. I get that a lot. All right, just hang on.
I know pets
Did you
are
get their
funny.
jacket off? Do you mind?
No,
Did you take their jacket off?
Here,
I
take
just
your jacket
want
off for inside.
one picture.
Fine.
Two races left. Our final dirt race, though, on the card is race number 6. It's for non-winners of 2 on the year, fillies and mares, $5,000 for that claiming price. We're going to go 3/4 of a mile here on the main track. And I think it's a pretty fair race. It's wide open. There's about 3 horses, I think, have a really good shot of winning this race. And I go to the 3 Fresh Dreams for the top spot. I thought last time out raced pretty well behind Can't Beat the Cats, who's just such a nice filly here on the track for trainer Julie Mathis, and has just had the natural gait speed where when you go back to that race, no one really pressured Can't Beat the Cats, and that was, not only why she won, she also has the talent, but that was a big factor in that race. And to see Fresh Dreams so far back off of it, still made a late impact to finish second there. I thought it was a good performance. This one obviously has done some of her best running here at Fort Erie. You can see that from her record here on the main track. And the big thing is, on paper, there is some pace. There's a little bit of pace to the inside of her. And I could see maybe one other horse getting involved in here, and I think she can be tactical. She can be pretty close to it and make that late move if she needs to be, or if she can close from off of it. So I like her versatility, and I'm going to use her on top here for trainer Michael Cohen. The number 4 is where I go next, Orbiting the Sky. This one, trained by Julie Mathis, has been claiming the minors in those last 3 starts. Well, in for tags anywhere from 4,750 like today to 7,000. You look at those groups, she has had to face Luema and Remember the Old Times more recently. That race back here on September 25th, J.M. Margemma, she's a really nice claiming mare on these grounds. She's done some really big things for trainer John Sins, and I think it was a tougher group than she's going to face today. She's going to drop back in, and is going to need some pace to run at. And as I mentioned, I think the pace will be moderate, and she can certainly get a piece here. Rounding it out is the number 2, Remember Old Times for Josh Robillard. Was 6th last time out after being forwardly placed and tiring. She hooked a tough top 2 in there. Shelly the Rocket's been a horse that's been consistent all season. And then Jara. Jara's got a couple of wins in 2023. 2 starts back, had to hook Cozy Valentine, Snell Flicka. She's been in deep waters, and I think going in for $4,750 might be enough to get her to wake up. Let's not forget 3 starts back at the distance, while in for 5. She popped a 57 Beyer speed figure and took them gate to wire, beating several in here. And she almost won by 6 lengths with Chris Husbands in the irons. He sticks with her here. So these 3 you can make a case for. Can even see some others maybe getting involved here. So a nice way to kick off the late double here in race number 6. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Easy Access. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 2, Remember Old Times. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Fresh Dreams. Michael David has the call for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Fortunato Galati. Orbiting the Sky, the number 4, Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Luema. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Completing the field is P413 Racing's Little Fire. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Desmond Maynard. 2 minutes to post for race 6, late double wagering offered here. Starting gate moving into position, not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 9 to 5 favorite is the number 3, Fresh Dreams, the 8-year-old gray mare. Second choice at 5 to 2 is the number 4, Orbiting the Sky. Co-second choice at 5 to 2 is the 2, Remember Old Times. First to load will be Easy Access with Kirk Johnson. Remember Old Times, Chris Husbands and the Silks of Radcliffe Racing Stable. Fresh Dreams and Michael David at 9 to 5. Orbiting the Sky with Mark Lee Buchanan. Luema looks to give Melanie Pinto and Mike Blake a race-to-race double. Last up will be Little Fire and Keve Nichols. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty good start. Remember Old Times is showing speed with Easy Access along the rail. Sitting in third, Luema, a length better than Fresh Dreams. Little Fire, fifth on the outside, and the early trailer will be Orbiting the Sky. Down the backstretch they go. It is Easy Access, opening up a 2-length advantage on Remember Old Times. Another gap of 2 to Luema. Then we have Orbiting the Sky, Fresh Dreams, and Little Fire racing as a trio at the back. Opening quarter in 22 and 2. That's quick going into the turn. It is Easy Access. She's up by 5. Remember Old Times is racing in second. They're well spread out. It's another 3 more to Luema in third. Fresh Dreams trying to rally down the outside in fourth. Orbiting the Sky and Little Fire at the tail end. Quarter of a mile to go. It is still Easy Access. Yet to be asked. The lead is down to 3. Remember Old Times and Luema are both moving nicely. 46 and 2 to the half. They swing for home. It is Easy Access looking to take this field gate to wire, but Luema is gaining with every stride. There's a change of leader. Luema has taken the lead easily. It is Luema and Melanie Pinto, as easy as it gets here. They're going on to a 5-length score. The battle's for the minors, all rallying from the back, Orbiting the Sky, Fresh Dreams, and Little Fire, but it is all Luema, 113 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Luema. Second is the 4, Orbiting the Sky. It's a photo for the show spot. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the 3, Fresh Dreams, over the number 6, Little Fire. Unofficial race 6 order, 5-4-3-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 5, Luema. Luema is a 5-year-old bay mare by Laurie's Rocket out of Immune to Gloom, bred in Arkansas by McDowell Farm. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto. Luema is trained by Mike Blake for owners Ascot Stud, James Wilworth, and Rachel Stalker Parks. That is a race-to-race double for the rider-trainer combo of Melanie Pinto and Mike Blake. 6 wins in 30 starts for Luema. That's her second score of the 2023 season. She completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:13 flat. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Luema returns 1160 to win, 550, 350. Number 4, Orbiting the Sky, second, 510 to place, 320. Third is the 3, Fresh Dreams, 270 to show. $2 exacta, 5-4, 45.20. The $1 try, 5-4-3, returns a nice $69. $1 super, 5-4-3-6, $161.60. $2 double, 4-5, 35.40. $1 pick 3, $38.90. On screen now is the show photo for race 6. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in race 7. The carryover, $5,178.44. Changes for race 7. Vet scratch to number 1, Hadassah's Devil. Number 4, Beyond Borders, 2 pounds over at 122. Number 6, The Only Solution, 3 pounds over at 123. Stewart scratch to main track onlys, number 10, Take a Chance, and number 11, Stormy Soul. 18 minutes to post.
Our final race on the card is upon us, and it's our only turf event on the program at about 7 furlongs here. It's a claiming event for $6,250 claimers, colts and geldings, and it's in a really nice field. We do have a couple scratches, the one Hadassah's Devil on the inside scratches, as well as the 2 main track only entrants, the 10 Take a Chance and the 11 Stormy Stole. It's our biggest field on the program as well, and it's interesting. We're going to see 2 local horses that have had really nice performances here square off, that being the number 2 Union Colonel, who's a perfect 5 for 5 here on the turf course at a variety of distances, as well as the number 9 Dots Vision, who is 7 for 9 in terms of wins here on the Fort Erie lawn. And those other 2 races, a second and a third, and that's where we're going to kick it off here with Dots Vision. For Anthony Adamo, Bermuda Blue Farm here. Sophia Viva's back in the irons after having a win earlier in the program and a win last time out with this 8-year-old son of Court Vision, who was able to get a nice trip early, just set off the pace, and made a late move to draw clear by half a length. It was going slightly longer at about a mile. 7 Ace is not going to be a problem from this horse because he's just so tactical. And even in the past, when he hasn't been as sharp out of the gate, he's been able to make a really nice late bid. So I use him on top here. He's just making his 3rd start since late June. I mentioned Union Colonel. What a fun horse if you have a horse like this, right? You look at him. He's only got 6 wins in his career, but he is 5 for 5 here at Fort Erie on the turf course. And last time out, I put him in a tough spot with his stablemate Jack the Cat. That starter optional claiming event up at Woodbine was part of the pace, and he tired in there. And I think a big thing is they went a little too quick for him early on. You can see that start here 2 starts back. He got to the front. He set leisurely fractions when he was able to win in that race. He beat a couple of other runners he's going to face once again today. But I mentioned his versatility. He's won from 5 furlongs to a mile, and 7 Ace hits him at the right spot. But the question is, does he get loose on the lead in here? I'm not sure that is the case today, so we'll have to see what happens for him. Amanda Vandermeersch has been aboard this one in the past and has been in the winner's circle with Union Colonel and back aboard today. And outside of these, I think there's a lot of horses to look at. The 4 Beyond the Borders, the number 5 Dr. Uptown. But I go to the other one that I like, the 7 Synchromesh. This one out of the Joe Humber barn. He's been able to get those 2 wins here in 2023, one of which was last time out. This is a big step up, though. Last time out was against non-winners of 3 Life, but he got a nice trip. They were going easy early on, and I thought the way he just kind of strides, he likes to take it easy early on and made a really nice late run. And I have to say, he looks great out of, and I see him here each and every time that he runs. He carries his weight. He's a big horse, and I love what I see from him right now in the walking ring. So I think he should offer a little bit of value and could certainly get a piece against these saltier vets. But I think the main 2 are the number 2 Union Colonel and the 9 Dots Vision, and I go to the horse on the outside. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high 5 wagering with a carryover in excess of $5,000. Race 7 Post Parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Union Colonel. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 3 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Mike Cohen and owner Catherine Morissette. Even Steven Stables own the 4, Beyond Borders. Brian Shane pilots for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 5 is Dr. Uptown. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is The Only Solution. Steve Jadu pilots for trainer Joe Humber and owner Centennial Farms Niagara. Also from the shed row of Joe Humber is the 7 Synchromesh. Lenny Cicheran rides for owner Aaron Rickman. Number 8 is WW Springtime. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. Completing the field, number 9 is Dots Vision. Sophia Vives pilots for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Scratch the main track onlys 10 and 11, 2 minutes to post. For race 7, jackpot high 5 wagering offered here. Field is crossing on to the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Jackpot high 5 offered here. Field for race 7 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the number 9, Dots Vision. Second choice at 3-1 is the number 2, Union Colonel. Looking to remain undefeated over the Fort Erie turf course. 9-2 support for the number 4, Beyond Borders. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here in the 7th. Union Colonel, first to go in under Amanda Vandermeersch. Loquacious and Juan Crawford. Loquacious steps in. Beyond Borders and Brian Shane. Dr. Uptown with Kirk Johnson. The Only Solution, Steve Jadu aboard. Last out winner Synchromesh with Lenny Seacheran. WW Springtime with Chris Husbands. Last in will be the 6-5 favorite Dots Vision with Sofia Vives. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Union Colonel out sharply but is taken up. It's going to be WW Springtime and Dots Vision going to try and make the lead from the far outside draws. The Only Solution finds the rail from third. He's racing a length and a half better than Union Colonel. Then we have Dr. Uptown racing on the outside of Beyond Borders, a gap of 2.5 to Synchromesh, and the early trailer is going to be Loquacious. Round the turn and into the backstretch they go. It is WW Springtime setting a quick pace, racing a length and a half better than Dots Vision. They went the opening quarter in 23 and 4. It's a gap of 5 more to Union Colonel, who's ranged up to the outside of The Only Solution. Beyond Borders racing in 5th. Synchromesh now passing Dr. Uptown and still at the back Loquacious. Midway down the backstretch, they reach the far turn. It is WW Springtime. The lead is a neck. Dots Vision begins to put the pressure on. Union Colonel moving into third with Beyond Borders on his outside. The Only Solution 5th. 48 flat for the half. Synchromesh tries to rally. Dr. Uptown and Loquacious still trails the field. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. It is Dots Vision. He's opened up 2. Union Colonel and Beyond Borders moving well with Synchromesh trying to rally, but at the head of the lane, Dots Vision has opened up 3. Beyond Borders into second. Union Colonel needs to find more. Synchromesh rallying down the far outside, but they're not going to get to Dots Vision. Dots Vision, a titan of the Fort Erie turf course. He's going on to a 6-length score under Sofia Vives. Dots Vision, much the best. Synchromesh ran well to be second, then Beyond Borders, The Only Solution, and Union Colonel was 5th for the jackpot high 5, 125 and 1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 9, Dots Vision. Second is the 7, Synchromesh. Third, number 4, Beyond Borders. Fourth, number 6, The Only Solution. Fifth was the 2, Union Colonel. Unofficial race 7 order, 9-7-4-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 9, Dots Vision. Dots Vision is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Court Vision out of Miss Dorothy, bred here in Ontario by Gary Wellwood. Sophia Vives bookends the card today. Dots Vision is trained by Tony Adamo for Bermuda Blue Farm. 4 wins and 6 starts this year for Dots Vision. That's his 13th victory, 8 of which have come over the Fort Erie Turf Course. Dots Vision completes the about 7 furlongs today in a time of 1:25 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. It is official. Prices are up. Dots Vision, $360, $260, $230. Number 7, Synchromesh second, $880 to place, $510. Third is the 4, Beyond Borders, $330 to show. $2 exacta, $9.7, $24.70. The $1 try, $9.74, $49.10. $1 super, $9.746, $426.30. Multiple winning tickets in the jackpot high five. The $1 combo, $9.7462, $808 even. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $7,715.64. $2 double, $5.9, $21.20. The $1 pick 3, $43.50. $1 late pick 4, $97 even. And the $1 late pick 5, $465.05. The winner was claimed. Dots Vision, claimed by Joy Elkins, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Jackpot High Five carryover into tomorrow's card will be $7,715.64. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of the races, and you can catch all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get information about it, track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow, Tuesday, October 10th, first post, 1 o'clock. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Fan Appreciation Day will be taking place on Tuesday, October 17th at 1 o'clock. We're going to have prize draws, free programs, and much more to celebrate the final day of the 2023 live racing season. That concludes the Monday action here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us today. Hope everybody enjoyed Track-A-Lantern Day, despite the gusty conditions. It was a good day to be at the track. I want to thank everybody for joining us. We will be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We hope to see you once again as the season begins to wind down. Thank you from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We will see you tomorrow.